When we truly connect with our heart, we can perceive this golden light that we are, which is the pure essence of love. When we rise up our voices from this sacred space is when we can resound our unique song to share with the world. Voice is the memory and the frequency that allow us to open the portal of our own prayer to be heard, expanding our gold and infusing it, connecting each voice, each story, and each heart into one. Just by diversity, we can access to the biggest richness of humanity. Each song is unique and profound. Together we can make the difference just by knowing who truly we are.
Hi, my name is Daniel Levin. I am a storyteller and an author, and one of my stories is what inspired this NFT. Hi, my name is Daniel Levin. I am a storyteller and an author, and one of
Imagine a world where women can feel safe going out at night. Power is the most quintessential and fundamental part of life. Power enables economies to grow and electrifies technologies in remote worldwide areas. Power is the basic need of any school, home, or shelter. Power is at the heart of human connectivity. Advancements in technology have resulted in driving efficiencies in renewable energies such as wind and solar power, today making it cost competitive with other forms of fossil fuel generation. However, renewable energy by its very nature is intermittent, as the wind doesn't always blow and the sun doesn't always shine. Building high-voltage transmission lines necessary to carry fossil fuel generation in developing countries is, in our lifetime, nothing short of a fairy tale. We now know there is a better way through renewable energy connected to a battery. But what battery would permit renewable energy to be cost competitive?
Ladies and gentlemen, please proceed to sit down as we're beginning to start the show. May I have your attention, please? Coming up to the stage, all the way from Nigeria, Poela Tiemo. Representing the United Arab Emirates, Emirati singer, songwriter. Please put your hands together for Abri.
Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How you guys doing? How's everybody there? Brothers and sisters. My name is Abri. I'm a Emirati soul singer. I'm here with Poela, and we're about to do one song that hopefully people are familiar with. I hope you enjoy. So we're just waiting for the keyboard to load up. We're good to go? If you guys want to clap your hands, tap your feet. Oh, what? Not yet, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Oh, baby, yeah. When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunshine hurts my eyes, yeah, yeah. Something without wanting love, baby, hey, weighs heavy on my mind, hey. And then I look at you, yeah, and everything's alright with me, hey. Oh, just one look at you, yeah. Hey, and I know it's gonna be. Now you can clap your hands. Hey, a lovely day. It's a beautiful, lovely day with y'all. Hey, a lovely day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Show enough, show enough. Say when the day you hand me, oh Lord, I see impossible to face, yeah, yeah. When everybody's staring at me, oh no, I say see to know the way, oh Lord, then I look at you, and everything is alright with me, yeah. Oh no, just one look at you now, yeah. All of y'all, and everything is gonna be all together now. Hey, a lovely. Woo, yes. One more time, yeah. Oh no, no, a lovely. Oh no. lovely day, a lovely day. Hey, I say, a lovely day, a lovely day, a lovely day, a lovely day. It's a beautiful, a change is gonna come. It's a lovely day, yeah, yeah, yeah. A lovely day. All right, one breath. Hey, a lovely day. Brothers and sisters, it's gonna be a lovely day. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So should I introduce you now? Or Thank you very much. Thank you, brothers and sisters. That was a lovely day by the amazing legend Bill Weathers. The next song we're going to do is an original composition that I'll be doing in collaboration with my brother Jesus. This one's called Nature, and it's about the fact that we all have greatness in us. Everybody has greatness in us, and we can do amazing things. And it goes a little something like this. When you're in so deep that you don't even hear a sound, a close introspective, yeah. Like the sunshine and the clouds don't exist at all. Just above the universe, yes, you rule it. A solitary confinement of our own design. Yes, you do this. Yes, you do this. You are all the elements, the triangle and the circle. Hey, I say life, love, and death. You are ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. Yeah. Oh, you are ever knowing, lasting, ever true. Yeah, yeah. Break it down one time. Hey, I'm two spaces colliding, every grain of sand, every single raindrop. I am one and I am everyone. I am everything. I am one and the same. I am her and him. I'm Mother Nature and destruction. Hey, hey. I am ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I am ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. Yeah. Oh, I am ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. Oh, I am ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. Break it down. Oh, ever true, yeah.
Yeah. Call me a wanderer, and you can call me lost. As I travel beyond boundaries and beyond any cost, I'm a merchant. I created these routes. Find me in Coptic vessels or cloves from the Maluku Islands, shells from the Indies or garnets from Gujarat. Somewhere in a higher life devoid of meaning, wisdom, I am life and science. A 21-year-old minded traveler who's driven by dreaming. My interests combine both philosophy and cosmography. It's my value teacher. And I'm proud to lead such a sound regime, leave you tight to trees, the founding king of 1,000 libraries, leaving mountains leaning, too indecisive to pick a major, so I bounce between them, dip my mind in Sudanese science and light unleashes, feeling grim, and with my sit beside me, I ride to Eden. Compass for eyes, my horizon bleak with its cloudy features, glimpse, it hits my eyes to the hidden vines of a browning region. I see a sky of fleas from a dying tree that is eye of the seasons. It's a crying plea for the deity in the sky's existence. It's a rivalry between day and night, between shade and light. It's the pain, the price. It's the graves of Mayans whose minds predicted the fabled rise of Reichs and their crimes committed. The signs addiction, alive within them. The wisest whisper, their valued secrets. It's the mixing of life elixirs. I am Zinghu. As I sail through the Indian Ocean, as I tell you a story, a never-ending story of travel, or what I like to call rihla. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to show you the world through my writings. No maps here, you gotta learn how to use a compass, or what I like to call home of the needle. If not, the stars and the constellations of the zodiac are your friends now. Ask Vasco da Gama or the Portuguese about my name, and they'll tell you a story of a man that came from the old Jaffers of Oman to what you now call Ras Al Khaimah. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ahmed Ibn Majid. Speak the language of love, communicate with understanding, and live with appreciation. Travel, travel, and travel until the nebulas speak of you, until your voice is printed in a stranger's apartment, somewhere where you found that open door to be. And I want you to leave traces behind you. Leave traces behind you so that one day a wanderer's soul may find the world because of you. Until one day we're all called an adventurer. Until one day God calls us back home. Nature.
You are ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. Oh, I know I am ever knowing, everlasting, ever true. You are, you are, you are, you are everlasting. Everlasting, you are, you are, you are, you are everlasting, everlasting, you are, you are, you are, oh no, everlasting, everlasting, you are. Thank you very much, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Abri and Puello Tiemo. Quick question. How do you guys feel tonight? So the energy you guys give us is the energy we're going to give you back. So how do you guys feel tonight? That's way better. I think we can go up with the night as the night goes on. Thank you for being here and welcome to Ubuntu Tribe. Here's what I want you to do. And since this is an immersive experience, I'm gonna have some QR codes. I'm gonna need you guys to use your phones real quick. There's some QR codes right behind me right now.
Good evening.
All you need to do
I am your robot for this amazing evening.
is scan the
If you
QR
want
code.
to see me, please scan with your mobile phone the QR code on the screen to see me on the stage.
I can see the iPhones are working, the Android not so much. Sorry.
Good evening, I am your robot for this amazing evening. If you want to see me, please scan with your mobile phone the QR code on the screen to see me on the stage. Hey, what a journey tonight. We are glad to welcome you to Idare Gala. We will be happy you can discover a lot of surprise, with all amazing contributors and creators tonight. I hope, I will be able to see you soon.
I dare to imagine a world where we could make paper out of stone instead of cutting trees. I dare to believe in a world where all get access to the best cure regardless of where they're from. I dare to hope for gold extraction without a drop of mercury. I dare to trust in data centers without use of water or air to cool down. I dare to dream of fishing boats not depleting the ocean and its fauna. I dare to see people cooperate and not just compete. I dare you to be fashionable and still live in harmony with nature. I dare you to feed the whole planet from the natural food of Mother Earth. I dare you to believe in love instead of living in fear. I dare you to trust what I stand for, regardless of my look or origins. I dare you to power all human dreams out of just thin air. I dare you to believe this is not fiction, but mere reality. I dare you to come and see for yourself at Idare Gala dinner.
And now, coming up to the stage, can you please put your hands together for a spoken word artist, an MC, and a future ambassador for the United Arab Emirates, Nabiha Nahyan.
Hi. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Idare Gala dinner. My name is Nabiha, and I'm your co-host for today. Before I start boring you with my talk, I want you all to take a few seconds and look around the room. Now, if you come to notice anything, you notice how diverse and the inclusion in the space, and that is what my country, the United Arab Emirates, represents. Tolerance, love, peace, change, diversity, and inclusion. Because of our extraordinary leadership, we are here today. And one thing I would like to tell you is that the one thing I remember since I was born here is that the impossible can be made possible. And that is why we are here today. I want to do an interactive experiment right now to see how engaged you are with everything that's going on. So I'm going to ask you, do you dare? And I want every single person in this room to scream, yes, I dare. In 3, 2, 1. Do you dare? Do you dare? One more time. Do you dare? Amazing. I just want to say that in an era where the MENA region specifically, is spoken of as a region of conflict, political disruption, seclusion, what this room proves is that we are beyond that. Today is the day that we rewrite our narratives. We hold the pen and write our stories that have been ignored, neglected, not spoken of, deleted from history. And the one person that I had the honor of meeting is someone I would like to call on stage right now. She is Her Majesty Queen Diambi. Please give a big round of applause and welcome her queen. Thank you so much for being here.
Ubuntu! 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 Not good enough. I know there's more than that in those hearts. Ubuntu! 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 Wonderful. Many of you may not know what Ubuntu stands for. I am Queen Diambi, Kabatuswila Chiyomwata, Mukalenga Mukajiwa Nkashama of the Bakwa Luntu people. That is female king of the Order of the Leopard of the Luntu people of Kasai, the big tribe of the Luba in the Democratic Republic of Congo. I am also Grande Mai do Povo Bantu Brasileiro, so I represent the African descendants of Brazil in the African tradition. I am here to welcome you also to this experience that we're going to have today. First, I have to thank Nabiha and I have to thank the UAE for always opening doors and welcoming everyone and making sure that every expression, every culture is well represented and well accepted here. So this is a place where I feel that I'm also home. And the reason why we are talking about Ubuntu is because Ubuntu is an African principle. So, you know, who better than to speak about Ubuntu than an African queen? Ubuntu means humanity. But much more than humanity, it also means I am because you are. So without each other, we cannot move forward. Without each other's collaboration, we cannot co-create. And to dare, we have to be together. And Ubuntu means also one thing very specific. It means humanhood. And in this day and age where we are going through very disturbing times, many things will come to challenge our humanhood. And in order for us to dare, we have to tap into what makes us humans. And we realize that what makes us human is all this beautiful experience of sharing this planet together. So this experience and this consciousness will have us really start to dare take steps, to bring new ideas to the forefront so we can resolve some of the most pressing issues that we have today. So Ubuntu is about us. Ubuntu is about how we are relating to each other. Ubuntu is about how we are finding that we are each other's resource today. How can we collaborate together despite all our differences, but rather look at our differences as our strength and our unity as our power. So I encourage everyone to really research Africa, because Africa today more than ever has a lot to teach. Africa is your home, is home to humanity. Africa has so much to give and offer. And I'm not just talking about gold and you know, all these very precious materials. I'm talking about your history, a history of humanity that you have not been privy to, because we have not spoken about that. But Ubuntu will bring Africa back in the middle of the conversation, and I wish to be one of them and come to you, towards you, to welcome you also to know that Africa is your home. Let's have a conversation, let's be Ubuntu, and let's dare together. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, your queen. I would actually like to ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
So I had the pleasure and honor of meeting her queen only yesterday. And from one conversation with her, I truly believed in what she stands for, which is not just restoring the African identity, but restoring humanity as a whole across the world. And that I thank you for so much. My question would be, at what point in your life did you tell yourself that now is the time that this restoration has to happen. What experience was the triggering point in that change in your experience as Queen Diambi, of course?
Yes, of course, a lot came with my own life experience. I come from a different, very diverse background. My mother is European, my father is African, so I lived in both continents, and now also I expanded into the United States, where I also live, many years. And what really inspired me was that although we were all very different, we had one common thread, and that's the desire to be the best self, to shine our best life. Our best light. And it's always a challenge indeed, because we speak different languages, we have different cultures, we believe different things, and we have different, spiritual practices. But in the core, what makes us really unique is that desire to shine your best light, that desire to have your best life. And wherever you are, you can be in Africa, you can be in Europe, you can be in the Americas or in the Caribbean or in the Middle East. You have the same ambition to really stand in the world and live this best life, because we are all born as a promise, and this promise has to materialize into our life. So this is what was the inspiration, and also to say that there is a deficit in the narrative about the continent of Africa. And I said, wait a minute, if Africa is our mother continent, because we spent most of our human existence only in Africa, 3/5 of our human existence, we only spent it in Africa. So how do we neglect our home? How do we neglect our mother continent? And more than ever, Africa is also bringing answers to a lot of disparities. And I believe that we can do some things differently. But we have to be together to do that. We can use an opportunity that the African continent is offering every single one of her children on the planet, meaning every single one of us. We have to use that opportunity together to do better together.
Thank you so much, Queen Diambi. It was a pleasure having you. You could just give that.
What if you could
Can we have another big round of applause for Her Majesty Queen Diambi? Woo! Thank you so much again. Someone else that I had the pleasure of meeting, actually, who also spoke about the difference between the individuality and the collective, is a very noble person who also taught me what it means to live in such a fast-paced world that forces you to only focus about yourself and put yourself in narratives, when we need to truly work together as a collective, and that's what we're doing today and starting from now. Please welcome the founder of Ubuntu Tribe, Mamadou Touré.
What if you could finally make real investments, build solid savings backed by gold from as low as 5 cents? Our natural resources provided by Mother Earth need to be extracted more responsibly, with a fair share for the people in the mines in local regions. We believe in a world where individuals and communities can have universal access to opportunities enabled by financial freedom and interconnected humanity. Ubuntu means I am because we are. We are a passionate team of highly skilled professionals coming from all corners of the world, committed to address some of the most pressing financial issues of our society today. We tap into some of the most advanced technologies available to mankind to improve people's life, share prosperity, and heal the planet. Your gold is extracted according to international standards. It is safe, insured, refined, audited, and stored with some of the most secured vaults around the world. Our track and trace technology allows you to monitor your gold from ground to vault with your mobile phone from anywhere at any time. We tokenize and digitize gold for third parties for a fee, and we generate transaction fees from our digital marketplace. We are now building partnerships with global institutions and multilaterals that will give us access to a market exceeding 500 million potential customers in the next 18 months. Sustainability is a priority in our agenda as we source gold responsibly at a fair price and redistribute a percentage of our transaction fees margins to the mining communities for them to build schools and hospitals and escape the poverty trap. You're actually investing in a company that is building real hard assets, that is gold, and that is also very liquid. In this time of global economic uncertainty, we invite you to protect your wealth or to create wealth. Gold, over the past 20 years, has gained 500%. Last year alone, it has gained more than 40%. And over the past 40 years, it has gained 5,000%. Our digital marketplace offers gold for all, but also trading, exchanging goods, services, ideas at global scale so that together we rise.
Hello. So I'll pause for a second. I want to pause for a second because it's been such a journey that I would never have imagined that to launch this initiative, I would find myself here in Dubai with a room of such quality and people fighting to get a seat. And you know, and I thought, okay, we must be doing something right. But before I go further, deeper, I want to thank each and every one of you who have made it tonight for this gala dinner, for the launch of Ubuntu Tribe, but also for the launch of the Idare movement. I want to thank our sponsors for their support, from Aimedis, my liquidity partner, Meta 2032, World Mobile, UFO Gaming, and you know, when you look, you realize one thing, and that's really what Ubuntu is about. There's nothing you can achieve alone. And as our dear Queen mentioned, and the meaning of Ubuntu, we were sitting, I think, with Nabiha, Queen Diambi yesterday, preparing the articulation of tonight. And even yesterday, I learned stuff about Ubuntu. But before even going to the meaning of Ubuntu, I want everybody to pronounce it right. May I have your attention, please? So you're going to repeat after me, because this word carries power. Sound carries power. Remember, at the beginning was the verb. So, you repeat after me. Ubuntu. It needs to come from here, from the base. Ubuntu. Again. Ubuntu. Twice again. Ubuntu. Ubuntu. How are you feeling after doing that? Sounds good, right? There's a reason for that. It creates a vibration within you. It shifts your energy. So, why are we here today? Not just to celebrate Ubuntu Tribe. You've heard a few words about it. But because society has come to a point where the next currency, it's not going to be Bitcoin. It's not going to be gold. It's not going to be Ethereum or Euro. The next currency is solidarity. We've gone to a point where there are so many crises after crises that call upon us to find the humanhood in us. And that humanhood is the Ubuntu in us. The meaning of Ubuntu means humanhood. So Ubuntu tribe is the human tribe. And ultimately, when we started this journey with Ubuntu tribe, it started with a personal story. I was born in Cameroon, and spent a big chunk of my late childhood, adolescence, growing up in Paris. And I decided to go back home to help my people. And as I was doing that, I realized that there was a bit of a problem after a long career in the corporate world. One, those currencies that they were using kept on depreciating, and the purchasing power of people was eroding. But more importantly, besides your border, those currencies were not worth anything. Yet, the motherland was hosting 46% of the gold reserves. And gold, in the meantime, in 20 years, gained 500%. So the idea was very simple. Why don't we make gold available to anyone from anywhere on their mobile phone, from as low as 5 cents? But let's do it ethically. Let's do it in a way that everybody benefits, in the Ubuntu philosophy. And the journey led us to tonight. And if you look at this room, you have people from all around the world. You have a human tribe right here who decided to come and celebrate humanity. And as we celebrate humanity, for us it was important to come with an initiative like Idare.love, because that's the only thing that be. And Idare stands for innovation, design, art for regenerative emergence. Why choose that? Because at the end of the day, when you run out of solutions, when you realize that all the models you used to put in place are not working like we are today, your only chance is your imagination. And as Einstein said, imagination is more important than knowledge. So, as such, we decided to celebrate that very thing that is given at birth to any human being, the capacity to create, the capacity to imagine a better future. Yes, we could have done a launch and talk about us for 4 hours, but that's not Ubuntu. And my personal journey has taught me Ubuntu. Going through trials and tribulations, from ups to downs. It's a journey of an entrepreneur who has an idea, who believes in his idea, but people are not seeing it yet. Only he can see it and a few others. And it's a tough journey. And the point was to say, okay, if Ubuntu is about that journey, let's bring all the people who are trying to change the world, who are trying to make a difference, together under one platform so that as we combine our strength, it leads to a major shift. So this is what Idare is about. It's about coming together, putting each the piece of this new system to issue a transformational shift. It's the beginning. And little did we know that for something that is not known, we would get so much interest. And I know it's not because the food is free. Right? There must be something there. I think we're all looking for something different, something new, something that gives us hope again. And we're looking to be part of this new tribe, the tribe of hope, the tribe of Ubuntu, the tribe of Idare, because we know there's a better future if we all come together. Because we know also how hard it is to go on a journey for innovation alone. And because we know that as we come together, alone as we are, nothing can stop us. So tonight, you'll have a chance to experience things you've never heard before. Things that will be presented that were never presented to the world. Mark my words, never presented to the world. And for that, we honored and privileged the people in this room. I can guarantee you that in 10 years, we'll say, I was there when they released it. And your children will be proud of you. And if you don't have kids, your parents will be proud of you. Right? So this wouldn't have been possible without a few key people. And I want to thank our co-hosts here who said yes without an hesitation. Jesus Zain, Nabihanayan, thank you so much for believing in the dream and for answering the call. I want to thank also, of course, Queen Diambi, who came all the way to be with us tonight. And there's so many people I'm going to thank tonight. You'll think I'm in love with the world. I actually am. So, this person who's coming next was a pioneer. And when I say a pioneer, she was like many in the room. I have one question. Who is an entrepreneur in this room? Who is a founder and entrepreneur in this room? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 200, 500, 5,000, 70,000, 1 million. Okay. So I think it's more than half of the room. So we're talking to leaders here, to trailblazers. Is there any one of you in this room who came with that idea and have thought of giving up? Let's be honest. Who have thought of giving up on their journey among those entrepreneurs who raised their hands? Nearly 70%. Right? Now, you were trailblazers. There's another trailblazer that is coming tonight. She couldn't make it physically, but she insisted on at least being present in spirit, and we have a video. That trailblazer came and started talking about something that looked super weird 40 years ago. Environment. Right? Who cared about environment 40 years ago? People cared about money. Right? The same way as you would tell me, who cares about blockchain or Bitcoin now? Not as much as you think. There's only 100 million wallets out of 7.9 billion people. So you are trailblazers. And she was a woman. She still is, from what I know. right? Technically, she decided to get the world to understand the challenges at stake if we don't preserve the fauna, the flora we live in. She understood way before everyone else that we are all interconnected. Everything links to everything. It's a web of energies that are all interacting and beings. And her name is Jane Goodall. And she prepared a nice video. So for those who thought I've given up on that journey, go back in time and think, now that environment is mainstream, how bad it was 40 years ago. Maybe in 40 years, you'll be in a position and look back on the journey and give yourself a tap on the back. But you'll have one thing that she didn't have then. It's called internet. It's called Web3. It's called blockchain. And it's called the society of network, the society of communities. That's the next second currency, your network. Without further ado, I would like to play this nice video of Jane Goodall, if you allow me.
Hello, this is Jane Goodall. I'm incredibly
Round of applause for Jane.
that I've been selected to receive the Idare Lifetime Achievement Award. I'm really sorry I can't be with you in Dubai this evening to receive it in person. But I'm sure you'll feel my presence among you, for I shall be there in spirit. And thank you, Mamadou, for enabling this, because it's so important that we get together and take action now to heal the pain we've created in the world. And when I say we, I mean everyone. Artists, businessmen, professionals, parents, young and old, everyone. Each one of us must play a role in building a more sustainable future for the benefit of people, animals, and the environment we all share.
Another round of applause, please, for the amazing Jane Goodall. I have the honor, actually I had the honor to be invited to this really nice boat. Hopefully I'm in negotiation to just buy it, hopefully. The next person coming up to the stage, he is an entrepreneur, an economist, and author of 2 books, The Blue Economy in 2009 and The Economy of Happiness. Books that are based on the successful implementation of game-changing businesses and outlines underlying principles that establish the successful pursuit of health and happiness. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to put your hands together for Gunter Pauli. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please put your hands together for the outfit of Gunter Pauli?
Good evening. I want to celebrate Mauritania. I was in Mauritania and I looked at their coast. And I looked at Mauritania, saw the coast, and I knew that they were overfishing. Overfishing to the point that Mauritania will have no more fish. The same has happened just about anywhere else. And I'm asking myself, what can we do not to complain, but to do something very concrete to turn it around? Because we have to stop complaining. We have to stop protesting. We have to do. D-O, do. And so I put in my mind the best fishing technique in the world. inspired by nature. Who are the best fishermen in nature? Tell me, who are the best fishermen in nature? The dolphins. How do the dolphins fish? With nets? With lines? With hooks? No. The dolphins fish with air bubbles. So we decided 14 years ago, we will develop the fishing boats that will permit us to fish like the dolphins do. And the dolphins have been doing this for more than 1 million years, so it seems to be quite sustainable. We have been fishing for not more than 6,000 years. So it's about time we learn from the dolphins, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we're installing on our solar boat, which is complemented with hydrogen made from seawater on the boat, we're installing the first fishing system in history by humans to fish like the dolphins. When the air bubbles go up and are released underneath a school of fishes, the fishes are pushed to the top. But it's beautiful because the size of the bubble is exactly the size that will only push the lightest fish up. So the females who are pregnant, who have all the eggs in their belly, they'll get through. Wonderful. I'm only fishing males. I'm not fishing the females. We have tested this in Spain. And if you don't fish females for 10 years, you increase the fish stock by a factor of 5. You fish and you have more fish next year. This is Ubuntu. This is me and you together. We can change it. Now, in order to release the bubbles in the water, we need to have a lot of energy. And that energy is generated on the boat solely by using solar. We are using our solar energy to take seawater, and we turn seawater into hydrogen. That boat arrived 2 days ago after an 11,500 kilometer trip in Dubai. If you want to come and visit, talk to me. You will be in touch with the future. You will see the future. This is not a dream. This is done. Second, and I want to prepare the guys for the video. Do you have my video ready? Technical team, do you have the video ready? Do you know about the video? We need to have the video of the kite. Second thing, our boat is the first boat in the world that is equipped with a kite. A kite that moves in an 8. And when the kite is moving, it creates a vacuum, and my boat, which is 36 meters long, 24 meters wide, that boat is pulled 100 tons forward with a 30 square meter kite. What we need is to rethink and learn, because the best kites were built by the Polynesians 3,000 years ago. The Polynesians built it 3,000 years ago, but somewhere on the road we decided to use diesel. We're using kites, we're using solar, we're using hydrogen, we're fishing with air bubbles. But when I was in Mauritania, Senegal, Morocco, and in the meantime in more than 150 countries around the world with a coast, I realized that the biggest problem we have in the ocean is probably microplastics. We have tiny plastics that will go through the placenta into a newborn baby. We have microplastics that go into the brain of a fish, and we're wondering, what will this bring? So we have a network of scientists and decided to again ask ourselves, who in nature inspires me to know how to take nanoplastics out of the water? Ladies and gentlemen, Listen for a moment. Wait a second. Do you guys breathe? Do you ladies breathe air? When you're breathing, what are you doing? You're using 500 million little sponges in your lungs, connected to several billion capillary veins, and your lungs take out CO2 from your blood and nothing else. So I asked the scientists if our lungs are able to do that since 400 million years of lungs on Earth. If we know how to do this, can we do this, not with CO2, but with nanoplastics? And we did. We have the first systems available to cleanse 1,000 liters, a ton of water, every second from nanoplastics. 86,000 tons of water can be cleansed today, and we will have only 12 to 15 kilograms of plastics. But these are the plastics that are changing life, because these plastics are becoming part of tissue. We cannot have it anymore. We can not only invent the future, we have to take responsibility for the errors of the past. And we will do it by having business models that will fund it. And this is where Mamadou and we met. Mamadou, you inspired me when we met. When we got together, we took hours together discussing. We're going to work on the gold, we're going to work on the fishes, we're going to work on the plastics. But what is important for all of you? It's backed by a business model. We are planning in Morocco, anyone here from Morocco? We're planning in Morocco to create a shipyard where we will be building the fishing boats that will solely work with hydrogen, solar, and kite, where we'll clean the sea around us and only fish the males with air bubbles. Does it sound like a dream? Does it sound like a vision? Are we going to do this? Of course we're going to do this. And so here is the typical question we get, and what's your track record? What have you done before that gives you that horrible confidence that this is going to work? Did you find the little card on your table that Mamadou took around? That card is my business card. But that business card is made from stone paper. This is paper made from rocks. And it's when gold is being produced, they crush the rocks, it creates a dust which actually affects your lungs and the health, and we turn that dust into paper. That's the paper you have. It's a mineral, therefore it will never absorb water, and therefore I suggest you put it in a glass of water, dip it in there, leave it there for a while, take it out, and it's still in perfect shape. 22 years ago, we decided to make paper without the use of water, without cutting a tree, cleaning up the waste of the gold mines. Mamadou, this is what we have to do. Mamadou, this is what we have to do. And I think this is where this evening is all about. We have today a 1 million ton production capacity in China already. Over $1 billion have been invested, and we are manufacturing stone paper from mining waste at a third of the cost of paper made from cutting down trees.
You know, Gunter,
we are.
I've learned one thing, right? As an entrepreneur, talking to investors, partners, like they always doubt until they see it. You know, people looked at us different yesterday from what they look today, because Ubuntu has a product that works, that can be proven. So I'll ask each of you, I've put business cards on your tables, right? Can I ask you to pour it in the glass, whether it's water, whether it's wine. Can you please do it now?
Ladies and gentlemen, put it in the water or in the wine.
We put business cards there. Put it in the wine, put it in the water. Check for yourself.
This paper is recyclable forever. Not 3-4 times, forever. We're changing the paper business, and we have 1 million ton capacity today. And we're planning on going for 25 million tons, because if you have gold, you have waste from the gold mines, and the waste of the gold mines is dust, and we don't want to complain about it. We're going to do something about it, create jobs, create economy, and free up the land to be able to do more farming instead of
cutting trees. Thank you.
Thank you.
So you can wait for 10 minutes, and then you'll pull the business card, and then you'll tell us what you see. I'll ask Jesus to check. Okay? I'm going to call Alessandra now. Please stay on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please put your hands together again for global thought leader and innovator Gunter Pauli. Now, presenting the Lifetime Achievement Award, can you please put your hands together again for Princess Alexandra von Bismarck.
For Gunther, and there is something you have to know, that Gunther and I come from a little bit of a bad background, which was plastic business. And what we want to do is abolish plastic from the planet. So as many of you in this room today, I think we're in a room of visionaries and extremely entrepreneurial people. And I really want you to join this tribe, Ubuntu tribe, and I want you to dare to replace water bottles in your house for any other kind of bottle that you can use. And stop using plastic. Because it's not only about companies are going to bring new technologies, it's about each one of you today in this room and how you're going to teach your children. So today, one of the Life Achievement Prize go to one man who's trying to achieve that too.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
So I would like to join Mamadou, echo Mamadou and our queen here. And I would like to ask you a question. You know the DNA of human beings has been traced. And if there was one first human being, it was a female and it was in Africa. So I dare all of you here in this room to take your DNA test. You're gonna find at least a little bit of African blood on your body. I'm half Italian, half Brazilian. And my half Brazilian is 50% African. In Brazil today, the population is African, Brazilians, 50%. So our culture is very close to the African culture. Our roots are very close to the African roots. Most of my American brothers who came from Africa, they were cut at that link. And it's very important to keep that link. In my African Brazilian religion, I'm daughter of Oshun and daughter of Yansan. Yansan is the wind and Oshun is the water. We all have our own mythologies. And I'm very happy and honored that Emirati family and Emirati friends made that this room can be filled up of all nationalities. And it's a big hub to help the African countries. So thank you all of you tonight. Thank you for joining the tribe and helping Mamadou. And this prize, she's not here tonight, but I believe that many as you, when we were children, we believe we can live in harmony with animals and nature. But then as growing up, we saw that it's not possible to have the animals close to us, and the nature is being destroyed by people who come before us, or maybe some of you in this room who doesn't consider animals and nature as part of this ecosystem. So Jane, I've been following her since I was a little kid and admiring all the hard work she did, as Mamadou said, with the gorillas, with the animals, with what we call today ecology. So this prize I'm extremely honored to give to her in heart, in soul, and I hope Mamadou's gonna make a good way to reach her hands. And again, I dare all of you here to join the Ubuntu tribe, and just let's bring a lot of blockchain traction to help and develop all we have to do in Africa. Thank you.
So here we are, Tanzania Mwanza, which is a city right on Lake Victoria. This is actually Lake Victoria that you can see behind me. Beautiful place, lovely. You know, so basically it's very much of a hub. All around this town and the areas, you have mostly gold mines. And when you look at this water, the first thing you want to do is actually swim, right? But guess what? You actually can't. Not because you have crocodiles only. You do actually have crocodiles, but no, that's not the main reason. It's because it's so full of chemicals that you effectively cannot enjoy this water. And the chemicals actually come from the mine, and mostly mercury. I hope you now understand why we need to ban mercury and eradicate that so that we get a clean environment for this beautiful nature and environment that Africa and the earth has to offer. Thank you all. The journey begins. So join us on this important journey. Let's eradicate mercury. Let's promote clean mining.
I would now like to reintroduce the founder, Mamadou Touré.
Yeah, I promise after that you won't see much of me. Especially because I'm hungry, I want to eat, and I haven't slept. So, look, why this is important, and why we're doing this. Who has jewelry here? Almost everyone, right? Who has a gold ring here? I won't give a statistics. It's not my point. Is it's important that everyone understands when we talk about Ubuntu, how everything is interconnected, right? The gold ring that you wear, the jewelry that you have people who might have been in a mine, might have lost a leg, but more importantly, who have used mercury to separate the gold from the rock. Point is, you say, oh, why would I care? Africa is far. Latin America is far. Asia is far. Guess what? The mercury evaporates in the clouds. It gets into the soil and joins the rivers, the waters. Gets into the river, gets to the ocean, gets into the cloud, and travels around the world. And then it rains. It rains in Europe. It rains in Asia. And you have the mercury back, either on your plate, in the fish you eat, or in the water that technically might have been treated. And when we talk about the philosophy and concept of Ubuntu, and which is something that I've learned, everything is interconnected. You can't address a problem in isolation. And we made a point to come when we launch with a full set that not just gives gold to the people, but that addresses the system. So building a token on a blockchain is hard, but not that hard. Shifting and changing the mining industry, that's hard. And coming together, we have a technology that allows to extract gold with 0 mercury. 0. But not only that, it increases the volume of gold that those artisanal miners can actually get to make a living by at least 60 to 80%. So we provide more clean gold to the industry, and we provide more transparency because we have a track and trace technology that allows to track gold from ground to mine. So going forward, in the next 6 months, that's what we plan to deploy. So when you're going to buy our gold-backed token towards the end of the year or early next year, you'll know where it comes from, you'll know how it's been treated, and then you'll know how much you're in harmony with the planet you live in. And when we say I dare, we know it's going to be tough, but we dare to make a difference, and we dare to come with solutions, and we dare you to make the right decisions when you look at the world you're living in. Charity begins at home, and Africa is home, but the planet is also my home.
I have a question for you, Mamadou. I've been hearing so much about Ubuntu Tribe in the past 2 days that, I dare to invest in it, but how do I invest? Can you please tell us a little bit more about where do we start with investing in Ubuntu?
So, yeah, in case you're interested, your timing is great.
Thank you.
Because we have our product is live now. People can go on our website to buy gift, our Gold International Fungible Token. And we have a last round for friends and family investors before the big boys come to town. And they've started calling, actually. It's like my LinkedIn is getting a bit... so I think we have a QR code. Steve? For those who are interested to invest, the last round is until March 30th.
Oh, there it is, I think.
Allows, I think, 25% discount on the in convertible notes. So you can scan this QR code. If you're interested in investing, we have a last round that ends in 10 days. And that's why we've chose the right people to be in this room, because you become what you become because you choose who you want to be on this journey. So as you scan the QR code here, it'll take you to a website with more information, and you'll have a chance to invest from a minimum of $5,000 to more. You can pay in Bitcoin, in Ethereum, in dollars, in euro, Visa, MasterCard, Union Pay, to be part of this journey ahead of time and make a good discount. Do good, do well.
Thank you so much. Again, please give a big round of applause for
Thank you.
Mamadou. If you haven't scanned the QR code, be reminded that you can go visit the website and make sure you do. Only 10 days. Speaking of the future, we would now like to transition to NFT auctions. And I would like to welcome Diambi, who is a professional in global education leadership, and her experience spans over 20 years and across 3 continents. Please welcome and give a big round of applause to Diambi.
Good evening. This NFT collection is called 50 Shades of Melanin. 50 Shades of Melanin depicts the diversity and complexity of the multiple shades of women of color on this earth. It captivates that which is rarely seen in mainstream media, but does exist everywhere, every day, and all the time. It screams dignity, hope, beauty, strength, femininity, and so much more in these 50 beautiful women that have been minted in the NFT. You see, the NFT space is a diverse space. It covers all sorts of genre. There are audio NFTs, artwork, URL names. Many things can be minted in the NFT space. You see, NFTs are going to revolutionize commerce and so much more. But what they've done for amateur artists like myself is give us a platform in which to show the world the artwork. 50 Shades of Melanin was something that I conceived while I looked through all the NFTs that existed out there on OpenSea, Rarible, etc. And I decided that we needed to have a representation of everyone. In these 100 women, these beautiful pieces of human artwork, it brings a much needed diversity and beauty to the world of NFTs. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Diambi. That was beautiful. We would now like to present the global launch of Idare Mosaic NFT, and I would like to personally call upon Vesa Kivinen to come on stage. Please give a big round of applause. Come on, you can do better. Woo! Hi, I love the style. I'm good, thank you. Please go ahead.
Okay, I was actually expecting the whole team to be here. How's everyone doing? Okay, so Danny, please, I think you should be here, and Anna as well. So Danny and Anna, Mamadou. Mamadou, thank you so much for this opportunity to make this NFT. It's really something that, for me personally, embodies what my life story is about. This inspiration came from an old traditional thing that people do in Japan or have been doing for centuries, which is sometimes when you break a bowl, you put it back together with silver and gold lacquer. And it's considered more beautiful because it's been broken, it's been put back together with love, and it has a story. And once I heard this thing, I understood that this was my life story, and this is all of our life story, pretty much. Because this is how you become a better human being. We come here innocent, we come here in a way that we look at the awe of the world and the beauty and everything, and then life's challenges start to hit you. All kinds of trauma, all kinds of things that we don't really know how to deal with. And then ultimately, some of us become bitter, and they let go, and they're among us, they're with our families, and they're hard to deal with because they become a burden. And once you let yourself go to that kind of position, it's hard to get up from there. So what this Kintsugi process really means is that we assume responsibility for the damage that is within us. And then once we figure out how to fix that part of ourselves, we can also heal others, because we know whatever the method was that helped you can help other people as well. So this is what is the principle of, as far as I can tell, of the whole Ubuntu movement. And I would very much like to have Daniel and Anna to say a couple of words about this process as well and how this came together. And please tell us a little bit about the story of what is this inspiration.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're going to hear in a minute. Look at the power of one sound. Look at the power of one thought. Look at the power of one feeling. In a moment, it can completely quiet a room. That's the power of when every piece of this beautiful mosaic of all of us together actually comes together and creates one piece rather than many pieces. We as a people have stood on our own for too long. We all grew up with the saying, united we stand, divided we... But somehow we've chosen to live divided we fall lives. And we wonder, why are we falling? It's time for us to come together. And that's what this NFT is all about. What happens in life is we have something beautiful. And then for no reason that we know, something happens and it breaks and we lose that beauty. And we think we'll never ever find it again. But through the voices of others around us, they have the courage to say, you can do it. And we're put back together. And what we become through the united coming together of all voices is something far more exquisite than what we ever were on our own. I dare you to come together. I dare you to care about each other enough that you help each other up when you fall. I dare you to imagine unity. I give you to my better half now, my wife. Oh, you have one? Okay.
Thank you so much. My contribution, I don't think it works. I just want to keep it short. I'm just so excited to be here. I want to thank Mamadou and the vision of Danny and Vesa. Let's give it up for Mamadou. This vision that we all share in the creation of this beautiful piece of art that, make no mistake, is actually a transformative piece of art, and I really hope that you actually quiet yourself before we show it to you and let it enter you, because I personally feel, and I would like to see raise of hands if you feel the same as I do, that we are going from a place of philosophy to a place of embodiment. It is time for all of us to really stand in our hearts, in what we believe, and start living it. And part of that is aligning our energy to that. So that's my contribution to this NFT, and I truly hope you enjoy it and it enters your heart as well. So thank you.
Just to say that the beautiful voice of Aura, who's not here with us, made a wonderful contribution with her voice to this.
Still living, but she's not in this room with us.
Yeah, didn't mean like she, And Christos as well in the back room. I don't know why you didn't join us here. Thank you, brother, for your contribution for the audio side. And that's it. That's experience.
Thank you.
Hi, my
Thank
name is
you.
Daniel Levin. I am a storyteller and
Could we please have the screen back?
Hi, my name is Daniel Levin. I am a storyteller and an author, and one of my stories is what inspired this NFT. We all have a dream. Some of us are lucky enough to have that dream realized, but many of us never see our dreams come to fruition. The world around us tells us our dream is impossible. And soon the voice of the world around us becomes our voice, and we stop believing in the dream that we once had. But I believe that deep within us, that dream never dies. And when we come together with a group of people who have the courage to dream, our dream is reawakened, and so are we. I dare you to come together and imagine unity. I dare you to dream your dream and dream it together with us. Because when we dream together, our dream is not just our dream, but the dream of a collective humanity.
My name is Vesa. I'm a visual artist, and my role in this NFT is the visual side and helping it come together. And Kintsugi has played a big part in my personal life as a concept before I even knew who Kintsugi is. I just had an instinct to do it and repair some of the things that happened during childhood and more. And that led me to this way of thinking about art and what it is to be a human being altogether. And I think the principle of innocence, damage, taking responsibility, and then helping others is the perfect way on how to become a full human being. So I dare you to imagine unity through this kind of process.
Hi everybody, my name is Aura, and I am a spiritual singer and a voice activator. Voice to me is the expression of our spiritual essence. When we truly connect with our heart, we can perceive this golden light that we are, which is the pure essence of love. When we rise up our voices from this sacred space is when we can resound our unique song to share with the world. Voice is the memory and the frequency that allow us to open the portal of our own prayer to be heard, expanding our gold and infusing it, connecting each voice, each story, and each heart into one. Just by diversity, we can access to the biggest richness of humanity. Each song is unique and profound. Together we can make the difference just by knowing who truly we are. And we are harmony and humanity all together.
Hi, my name is Anna Levin. My contribution to this NFT is the source energy alignment I perform with the intention to heal and restore the fabric of humanity, and also to infuse life into the principle of Ubuntu so that we can create a life and a world that goes from I to we. I personally know what it's like to be out of alignment in my career, in my relationships, and within myself. When our energy is aligned and we come together, we can achieve and create things that are far beyond our wildest dreams. It happens when we trust in the unknown. It happens when we embrace new perspectives. It happens when we dare to take a step, even if we don't know where we're going. I dare you to trust in the power of your heart. I dare you to imagine unity.
Wow, I'm really moved. The Idare NFT is truly the pinnacle and global symbol of the Idare movement. And again, calling someone who's been... I hear that there's another video. Is there another video? Well, in the meantime, I hope everyone's enjoying their evening. Are you? Oh, yeah. Thank you all again so much for being here today. It's our pleasure, our honor for having you. Okay, so the one person that's been calling change makers around the world to unite and co-create New Earth through Idare Mosaic gamified NFT collectors, interconnecting the community globally around the tagline, find your greatness, gather your tribe, change the world. Please see this video. Find your greatness, gather your tribe, change the world. Please welcome on stage again, Mamadou Touré.
So, what did you think of the NFT? Honestly. I want an honest feedback. Oh, that's okay, but yeah, he's biased. He's my friend. Thank you, James. No. How did it make you feel? Tina, how did it make you feel when you saw it? Because it's the first time you see it. What was your, how did it make you feel? Tell me.
I felt transformed.
Transformed. Chairman Perret, how did you make?
It made me feel great. It made me realize we was all created to be different, but our purpose is to make a difference to mankind.
Thank you. Let me try Christina. Okay, Sophia, how did it make?
Felt great, like a transformation.
Thank you. Okay, somebody who didn't watch it, how did it make you feel?
Hey, honestly, it made me feel great, man. I'm really proud of you, man, that you were able to pull this off, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. One last person, one that is not listening. So how did it make you feel?
Excuse me? The NFT? Good. No. How are you feeling? I'm good. How are you?
How about the NFT?
It's good.
Oh, good, huh?
Very good.
Did you watch it?
Yeah.
What happened there?
I watched the gray and the song and the music. It was good.
Are you sure it wasn't
Yeah.
a dream?
No, I'm very sure.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. So, let me tell you about the story of this NFT who came from the Mosaic book from Daniel. When I first heard the story, I heard it, I think it was in June, 9 months ago. And honestly, I wasn't that big into NFTs. I was focused on my Goldback stuff. But there was something very special about this story. Daniel, why don't you tell us what the story is behind the NFT? Come on. And this time, come on stage. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Thank you so much.
Tell us, what's the story of this NFT? Let me help you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
What's the story? Man, you're good.
So I have a hard time speaking over people who are speaking because I tend to want to listen. The story is the story about a land, a region in a land that enters a competition. And every year it's the most prestigious competition of the land. And every year this region cannot win. And they start to lose hope in themselves, and they start to lose faith in themselves. And they think we'll never be good enough, we'll never win. And they're told by the world around them that they're not good enough and they can't win. And the voice of the outside starts to become the voice of their own head. And soon the artisans of this region say, we can't let this happen. The region is losing hope. We have to create something that's so much more powerful and so much more beautiful than we could ever realize. And they come together and create the most exquisite piece of pottery ever seen. And the region stands together and says, we're going to win this year, we're going to win. This is going to really happen, we're going to do it. And as they traditionally hand the piece of pottery from one to another, the piece of pottery slips out of the hands of a person and falls onto the ground, only making their despair even greater because they held the dream of winning in their hands and now it was shattered on the ground like the piece of pottery that was laying there. But the women of the land said, we can't have this. And they came together and gathered all of the pieces. And they thought, how could we ever put this back together? What could we do? And they remembered a glue of gold that they had been given many, many years ago and had no idea what to do with it. And they said, this is the moment to use that glue of gold. And they started to put the pieces back together with the glue of gold, and suddenly the bowl started to look even more beautiful than it had originally. But they realized there wasn't time in the day enough for them to finish. So they went to where the people were gathered. And those people weren't talking like these people are. And the people came together and said, we can help you, we'll put it together. And piece by piece, the people of the land put it back together. And when they saw what was before them, they saw the most beautiful bowl made from the brokenness of every piece. When they entered the competition, the judges in the competition said, we've never seen anything more beautiful than this. What the story wants to say is our brokenness doesn't break us down if we embrace it. Our brokenness makes us actually more beautiful when we come together with other pieces that are broken, with other pieces that feel broken. We create something that is whole. We create this exquisite mosaic, which can't be made of whole pieces. It can only be made of pieces that are shattered and broken. We are all part of a beautiful mosaic. That mosaic is called Ubuntu. I am because we are. When we embrace that concept, life becomes far more beautiful than we could ever realize. I dare you to live your life with the thought of I am because we are. Thank you so much. Mamadou.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Thank you. So, this okay. This NFT for me is the story of humanity, where we are at a crossroad, and we have to come together. And when we come together, we achieve something so much more beautiful. I'm going to ask one question. Who feel different before and after COVID? Raise your hands. Who feel different before and after COVID? Okay. That was a turning point that got people to open their eyes, get closer to what matters, and elevate. This NFT is the same thing. So we thought, okay, how do we effectively contribute to create a better world? How do all of us working in silos come together to deliver something better? And then came the metaverse. So, what if we created in the metaverse the actual world that we want to see? What if we brought each and every change makers, each and every entrepreneurs here who came with those brilliant ideas to effectively build, co-create New Earth? And something very special happened to me tonight. After my first speech, Mr. Pax.world, I think he's sitting next to you, Charles. Can you raise your hand? Keep the hand risen. This gentleman came to see me. He just didn't know that he saw me last week. I lost weight in the meantime, I guess. Basically, with this, what we want to do with this NFT, we want to create the concept of proof of humanity. You've heard of proof of work? You've heard of proof of stake? Now you have proof of humanity. And the point is to create not the metaverse, but the betterverse. B-E-T-T-E-R T. So you put an A or a T after that. What? T, thank you. The better, in French, verse. So we invite each and every one of you who are interested in building the better verse to come. And the currencies of this better verse will be this NFT that you just saw. We're happy to provide digital gold and invite whomever wants to contribute and co-create this better verse. So that's the next venture. It's just the beginning. It's going to be a scavenger hunt. But remember, don't think that a small group of people can change the world, because it's the only thing that ever did. I'll stop here, and I invite you to join the Betterverse. And this gentleman over there has offered us, he built Metaverse. And I want to thank him for offering his platform so that we can build the Betterverse. So he was captivated by what we said. Thank you.
Thank you.
Betterverse, 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 Ubuntu. Thank you.
So how many of you are convinced to join the Betterverse? Say me. Come on. Where's the whole room? Again, how many of you are convinced to join the Betterverse? Okay, that's better. Now I would like to introduce someone who is truly inspirational and believes in empowering women and children to participate in STEM education, another field that has a big gender gap that we are working on right now. And the vision is to propel financial and entrepreneurial freedoms and to challenge the status quo and build confidence found in leaders. Please welcome Tina Taylor along with Michael Stuttlefield and Marshall Perrette. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Michael Stubblefield, and I am the co-founder and co-CEO of Core 3 Innovations. I co-founded Core 3 with Tina because of a simple problem. At the time, I served as a senior research officer in one of the largest historically black universities in the United States. The problem we observed was one that I've seen repeatedly during my 20-plus years in higher education. Across America, we're leaving billions of dollars on the table. I'll give you an example. Historically black colleges and universities, or HBCUs, generate $40.5 billion in economic impact annually and generate over 135,000 jobs in total for their local and regional economies. And yet, over the last decade, less than 1% of federal contracting funding has gone to HBCUs. That's untapped potential. Consider this, that as a rural America comprises 18 million households and over 37 million adults, while accounting for nearly 15% of the total adult population and over 72% of the land, annual revenues of business located in rural America make up less than 10% of the U.S. economy. That's, again, is unlocked potential when we consider that digital potential of rural America be as great as $47 billion annually. These examples may be specific to the United States, but they reflect a broader pattern. Around the world, in every corner of our global community, small and medium-sized cities are secondary cities, and rural America lack the resources and platforms to attract investment to tap into their potential. Can you imagine what our world would look like if every community was thriving economically? Can you imagine the dividends it would pay for those who had made the leap to invest? At Core 3, we don't imagine. We've already started. We're working with a network of public and private institutions to leverage federal investments against private resources around the country. We're building partnerships that enrich communities, driving profit that can be reinvested to stimulate growth. These partnerships are critical because we've repeatedly seen that investors will never achieve their desired results without strong communication with communities. That's why we invited one of our partners, Chairman Parit, to join us on the stage tonight. For more than 20 years, Chairman Parit has held several elected positions on the Tunica-Biloxi tribe, including Secretary, Treasurer, Vice Chairman, and Chairman of the tribe. He's a founder and owner of Parit Group, a Louisiana-based company that provides business advisory services. He also serves as the Chief Executive Officer of Mobile Loans, a financial service corporation. Under his leadership, he oversaw a multi-million-dollar portfolio while increasing workforce development opportunities for citizens of Louisiana. He is now partnering with Core 3 to expand that infrastructure to offer financial freedom to under-resourced communities around the country. Chairman Parit, over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Stubblefield. My name is Marsha Parit, Chairman of the Tunica-Biloxi Tribe of Louisiana. Tunica-Biloxi Tribe is one of 4 Native American tribes that is located in Louisiana. We have over 1,500 citizens, tribal citizens that live in Louisiana, Texas, and Chicago. A little over 11 years ago, Tunica-Biloxi realized that we had to answer the call to small dollar lending in the United States. Then we launched Mobile Loans. Mobile Loans was a small dollar lending company with 4 different perspectives we wanted to do with. 1, launch financial literacy, also credit restoration. 3, bring an end to the never-ending debt cycle. And 4, we wanted to transition to traditional banking. And I thank Michael and Tina for having me here tonight. I've been knowing Michael for a little bit over 2 years, and I must say, it was a life-changing experience. We sat down and started talking about how we can expand the capacity for small dollar lending. Also, we talked about how we can launch advanced manufacturing throughout Indian country. And after about a year, we start saying to each other, why just stop with Louisiana and the United States? Why not launch or create bridges to the global economy? And that is why we are here today. It's always the why is so important to each and every one of us. The why is to do everything on purpose, for a purpose, and with a purpose. And if you don't mind, I would like to share a story about how I started my why. When I was 10 years old, my father brought me to our sacred grounds, and he asked me, what did I see? And I spoke to him. I said, Dad, I see cemetery, a burial plot. And he said, no, son, look deeper down. And he asked me again, what did I see? And he told me, what is there deep down? There were stories that has never been shared, relationships that will never be formed, books that will never be written, because our ancestors, all of their opportunities to thrive in life was stolen from them. That day, he spoke a prophecy over me. And he said, son, I was denied to be chief or chairman of our tribe, but one day you will be leader of the Tunica-Biloxi tribe. And one day you will be leader of all of Indian country. That day is today. We will build bridges to the global community by bringing all these communities together, making sure we give every Native boy and girl, every child of color, a voice to be heard, as well as a voice to be amplified. We will not stop there. We will make sure that each and every child tomorrow will be greater than their today. And I am honored to be here, to be part of this journey. And last but not least, I want to give a huge shout out to the Ubuntu tribe and leave you with this. Do not get weary in well-doing, because in due season you will reap if you faint not. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Tina Taylor, and I'm the co-founder and co-CEO for Core 3 Innovations with my business partner. And very similar to him, I grew up in a rural community. I went to an HBCU, historically black college and university. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I absolutely love making sure the doors are open for women and girls in Africa, India, and the United States. All of the things that we put together from a P3, so a public-private partnership within Core 3, it is to make sure that we have capital injection in minority businesses. That's not just in communities. We're also striving to make sure that our HBCUs, our MSIs, so the Indian Nation tribe, we are all connected together to make sure that we can go after much more capital to invest in underfunded, underinvested, and under-resourced communities. We are stronger together. Just today, we have a major announcement. So when we talk about we're stronger together, it's not just words. We put it into action. So we have partnered with the Native American tribe, Tunica Biloxi, and the Parit Group to make sure that we can invest millions of dollars in driving change and investment in our underfunded communities and our HBCUs. I dare you to partner with us to drive that change as well. With that, I would like to invite all of the HBCU representatives to the stage. When we talk about Ubuntu, it is truly a unity, a partnership. We're going to win together. So as they're coming to stage, we have...
Please give a big round of applause.
So if you haven't heard of HBCUs, we have 101 in the United States. There's 47 that are public. There's 19 that are land-grant institutions. And on the stage today, we have 5 represented. And they're going to be part of our first pilot where millions of dollars are going to be invested, where we're going to be driving the change. And what is that change? Is digital connection. NFTs, blockchain, making sure education is the pillar, but also looking at energy, agriculture, and telecommunications. We have to make sure that we're all connected in order to grow, in order to change. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Mamadou and the Ubuntu family for inviting us. We look forward to the partnership.
Can I please just have you all on stage right now, because I would like to call upon a family member of the Ubuntu tribe who holds a very special place in everyone's heart, and that is Anna Levin, who is going to give an award to Tina Taylor. Congratulations, Tina. Speech. Let's have a speech.
Oh, okay. Surprised. So I was told that I was getting this award for the work that I do for women and girls. You know, my mom was always my biggest rock, and she was also always the influencer in my family and made sure that education was something that was pinnacle for us because she wasn't able to have all of what she was able to give to us. So with that heritage and that legacy, I made sure that no child that's in my presence, wow, I'm still shocked, but no child starting on the continent of Africa, they will have that education. So I built a boarding school in South Africa, and most people thought, oh, are you with Oprah? No. Oh, who are you getting funding from? Myself. So I self-funded for 5 years to make sure that I could build and put a 4-year school in Africa for girls so that they know that they can also study engineering and they can be just as fierce as boys.
Thank you so much, Anna, Tina, and the whole team for being here. Thank you. Can we give another big round of applause for Tina and her whole team? The work that they do is truly inspirational and deserves even more than this. I would now like to welcome on stage the founder of Immersion for New Data Centers for a New World and Innovative Solutions to Fight Climate Change. Please welcome on stage Sergey Kanessa. Thank you so much for being here.
Good beginning of 2000, Internet became widely available worldwide.
Are you with me?
Facilitating online access at home or through any mobile networks. In 2004.
Thank you, not yet. Starting again. Good evening, Dubai. All right, now I can hear you. We are all talking about some things that we are all producing. Data. Who is not producing data in the room? Who is producing data? Come on, guys, you're shy. You're not producing data? All right. Well, we are living in a world where we are talking about now metaverse. We are talking about virtuality. We are talking about avatar. We are talking about web. We are talking about digital. What is data? That is the only thing that we should remember. What is data? Data is energy. And what that means for all the data that we are producing today.
In the beginning of 2000, Internet became widely available worldwide, facilitating online access at home or through any mobile networks. In 2004, the social media revolution began. In 2016, the world became digital. Data center consumption grew exponentially to 5% of the world's consumption. They generated 3% of the greenhouse gas emission and consumed 626 billion liters of water per year. In 2016, 2/3 of the world's population did not have access to clean water at a certain time of the year. The world ecosystem and biodiversity are compromised by human activities, and populations requesting always more energy at any cost. Forecasts reveal that by 2025, data centers will represent 20% of the world's electricity consumption, 10% of the greenhouse gas emission, and more than 1 trillion liters of water. By 2030, data centers will represent 40% of the global electricity consumption.
Hey, Daddy. What did you do when you could have done something for me?
Making the cloud cool again.
Welcome in the world of data. 2022, this is where we are. We are just basically jeopardizing everything which is called natural resources. We are cooling data center using air and water. We are using the natural resources that the biodiversity and the human being needs more than anything. Can we change that? Is there a solution for that? This is the technology that Immersion 4 has created. A technology where no more greenhouse, no CO2, no water consumption, and offering the capacity to an exchange to liquid to recover all the calories done by the digital world. What you can see here is servers for many brands, electronics of any kind, to be dunked into the liquid, which basically collect the heat and preserve the server from oxidation, humidity, and everything which is related to air-cooled, necessitating data center infrastructure. We basically just privatize what electronics cooling should be in order to reduce the energy consumption, not to 40% in 2030, but to 4% without pollution and use of natural resources. That's what Immersion 4 is all about. Preserving natural resources at any cost, preserving energy. Because guys, I love you all. But if right now, at this moment, I'm shutting down electricity, there's nothing. No air conditioning, no discussion, no light. Basically, we are turning back to before the electronic age, to before the electricity, where we were at a time less than 2 billion people in 1900. And today, we are over 8 billion people. We are just talking about a decade later, and we are still growing at 1 billion people every 13.7 years. What are we talking about? The biggest energy we can save today is eco-conservation. And the technology that Immersion 4 is proposing, using a liquid to cool electronics, just to save 1,500 nuclear plants of 1 gigawatt. Find me any energy today who can give you that opportunity to preserve energy. There's none. But combined with energy, recyclable, combined with renewable energy and other alternative energy, it makes sense. And at the end of the day, we can still continue to produce data. So the question is, are we guilty to produce data? No, we are not. The one who are causing the problem are the data center we have on the back processing the data, which are basically holding our life and impacting directly nation sovereignty and energy sovereignty. Immersion 4 is one part of the response. There is many other responses to it. And I would like to thank you for your attention, because that's what we are all about.
Thank you so much, Sergey, for that beautiful talk. So The chairman of DMCC, Ahmed bin Sulayem, was supposed to be here today, but unfortunately, for unforeseen circumstances, he's not. And we would like Sarjay to give the award to Les Mail. Can we please have Les Mail on stage? Please give a big round of applause.
Well, when I arrived in July, after 20 years in UAE, I met a guy. I met the chairman, the executive chairman of the MCC, Ahmed Al-Sulayem, and we start talking. In fact, Ahmed is everything that I am not. He's a social media guy. He loves digitals. He's all about new and disruptive technology. But we have something in common. He's maybe one of the most authentic person I ever met. People that you cannot say it, because he's going to say it, because he mean it, and because he believe in it. And I have the deepest honor to give you the prize on behalf of the Ubuntu community to one of the amazing guys I ever met. And thank you so much, Tess, to be here. Well, DMCC is too shy. By the way, for you who don't know, DMCC is the largest free zone in the planet. And I've been awarded for many years. And please tell Ahmed to continue to stay the way he is. We need him.
Thank you so much. And now to transition, may I please have everybody's attention in the room? We will now transition to a sustainable fashion show with designers vested in sustainable fashion who will be showcasing pieces respectively from Africa, Middle East, and Europe, and will be followed by an NFT auction. Please welcome Adama Paris & Co. to start the fashion show. Thank you so much.
See you turning around. Remember one thing, the number one vibe. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. My whole life I've been told that music is meant to inspire us. It's supposed to fire us up. It's supposed to bring in change and usher in new ways of thinking, you know what I'm saying? Music is supposed to be that healing voice, that inner voice that unifies people. Yes, grab the mic, relieve stress. Looking at the world, I'm blessed. Let's put the peace to the test. Too many people want test. Yes, I make my choice. Make them all rejoice. Vibes deep down inside. Remember one thing, the number one vibe.
Jack your body. $50,000 watts of funky.
And wild out to this shit right here.
Jack your body.
$50,000 watts of funky. That's right, let's get bonkers. Wind it up. Wind it up. Let's get bonkers. 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 That's right, let's get bonkers. 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 That's right, let's get bonkers. 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 That's right, let's get 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 bonkers. Wind it up. Let's get bonkers.
Thank you so much. Can we please have Mary on stage? Can we get a big round of applause for Mary, who put this whole thing up for us?
Thank you. Thank you for being here tonight, and thank you for giving the energy to my ladies tonight. Looking at this brand that I founded with one purpose 3 years back, to give back to the continent I was born on and raised, the African continent, which I call the future continent. I founded Diambi with one purpose, to give back to girls' education, and I'm sponsoring actually the education since 3 years of more than 60 girls in Côte d'Ivoire through the Grand Bassam Orphanage. And it's been a long journey. Diambi is about a mix of, obviously, the African colors and music that I have in my heart. The African ladies, where are they coming from? The Omo Valley, or they're working in big multinational in Cairo, in Johannesburg, or in Abidjan. They all have this sense of style that I've seen nowhere else. but also because they've got this music and colors in their heart. Same, I hope I have. So Bain-Marie became strong, sustainable brand in the Middle East for different reasons. We got the tick, and we're very proud of it. We got the tick from the ASRAC Directory in the UAE, from being one of the most sustainable label in the Middle East last year. And for many reasons. One of the first one is obviously because we source our fabric, mostly organic fabric locally, like you've seen, linen, and obviously silk and all of this. And because we produce, we don't restock, we don't produce on season. So I think that's the key word. There is no season behind Bain-Marie. It can be wear anytime, it's seasonless. We do a lot of made to order, so we don't stock the product in general. So there's a lot of, obviously, tick that we got thanks to this journey that I'm very proud to present to you tonight. But behind that, I would say thank you to Mamadou. Thank you to Adama Paris for bringing me tonight and giving me this chance to mix with, standing by her side. Adama is one of my, we'll say role model in fashion. And so thank you. Thank you, Mamadou. Thank you, Adama.
Thank you so much, Mary. So we wanted to bring up the representative for Adama Fashion Paris, but she is not here today. However, her company is. So please give a big round of applause to welcome her company for another fashion show.
I'm number one in the game, cause every other hesitated, now I'm taking the fame. I'm taking the fame, cause every other hesitated, they can beat my game and keep me pretty motivated. My beats are raw, I'm number one in the game, cause every other hesitated, now I'm taking the fame. I'm taking the fame, cause every other hesitated, they can beat my game and keep me motivated. My beats are raw, I'm number one in the game, cause my beats are raw, I'm number one in the game, cause my beats are raw, I'm number one in the game, cause my beats are raw, I'm number one in the game, cause beats are raw, I'm number
left, to the right. Put your hands up to the sky. Put your hands up to the sky. To the left, to the right. Put your hands up to the sky. Put your hands up to the sky. To the left, to the right. Put your hands up to the sky. To the left, to the right. Put your hands up to the sky. To the left, to the right. Put your hands up to the sky. To the left, to the right. Put your hands up to the sky.
Thank you so much for all the women who came here tonight to represent the fashion show. We would now like to announce Joy Borello and her company to give us the third fashion show. Thank you so much. Can I please have everyone's attention? While Joy Borello gets ready for the fashion show, I would now like to introduce a beautiful young girl who's here with us tonight. Her name is Maya Din, and she's going to give us a well-deserving performance. Thank you so much, Maya. Welcome on stage. How are you? You good? Give a big round of applause to Maya.
By the wayside, like everyone else. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, but I was just kidding myself. Every moment I start to replay, but all I can think about is seeing the look on your face when you hurt under the surface, like troubled water running cold. Well, time can heal, but this won't. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make it all stop hurting? It kills me how your mind can make you feel so worthless. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make it all stop hurting? If only I'd have known you had a storm to weather. So before you go, was never the right time. Whenever you called, went little by little by little until there was nothing at all. Every moment I start to replay, but now all I can think about is seeing the look on your face when you hurt under the surface, like troubled water running cold. Well, time can heal, but this won't. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make your heart beat better? If only I'd have known you had a storm to weather. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make it all stop hurting? It kills me how your mind can make you feel so worthless. So before you go, would we be better off by now if I let my walls come down? Baby, I guess we'll never know. You know, you know. Before you go, was there something I could have said to make your heart beat better? If only I'd have known you had a storm to weather. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make it all stop hurting? It kills me how your mind can make you feel so worthless. So before you go.
Thank you so much, Maya, for that beautiful song. Can we get another round of applause for Maya? It takes a lot of courage to be here on stage and sing a song. I remember myself when I was younger, and it's not that easy, so thank you again, Maya. Now I would like to re-welcome Joy Borello and her company for our last sustainable fashion show of the night. Welcome, Joey Borello.
it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Technologic, 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 technologic. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Touch it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it. Lock it, fill it, call it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip unzip it, surf it, scroll it, pose it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, technologic, 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 technologic,
How about another round of applause for the beautiful ladies? And what is more powerful than sustainable fashion? I'd like to ask just a few questions, and probably the most important question: why sustainable fashion?
Fashion, unfortunately, is one of the most polluting industry in the world, probably after gas and oil. And in reality, we could do so much to make it much more sustainable just by doing little choices day by day. First of all, not choose fast fashion, because fast fashion, the amount of waste that produces, it's incredible. Like the third world countries, unfortunately, they're like loaded with like this leftovers from the big brands. And also because it's part of like who we are. We should like really enjoy what we're wearing, what we have, and what we purchase. And it shouldn't be something that you wear 1 or 2 times and then you just like put aside because that is not good quality, or because we chose it just because we wanted to wear something new.
Thank you for being here and for sharing these beautiful work of yours. Thank you.
So please start choosing more often slow fashion and take care of your garments, because I, for example, keep my things for years and years. I'm wearing things that I bought when I was 18. So please try to make the right choices, because it can really make a difference. Thank you.
Big round of applause, please. Next up on stage, we are talking about Meta 2032. Can you please put your hands together for the person who created opportunity for poverty re-education, poverty reduction, and wealth creation through community and network empowerment. Please put your hands together for Luigi Sinesi.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Do we have the video we produced? Yes, let's go for it, and then after we're gonna have some few words. So, well, I just want to mention a little bit about our project, which is Meta 2032, and the 2032 in particular is for us, 10 years, which will be the next decade. It's crucial for the development of the infrastructure community and all the people behind the development of a metaverse. So, yeah, we are building a metaverse ecosystem platform based on the decentralization. So everything is connected with the DeFi and the DAO and all the tools that this beautiful blockchain and Web3 is offering us to decentralize the community and the governance. So I don't want to take much of your time, but if you want to learn more about us, you can go to the meta2032.org, and from there we can get connected together. And yeah, that's it for tonight. Thank you for your time. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, lovely, man.
In a few minutes, we're going to be celebrating the end of the night with DJ Taiwara. But for now, please put your hands together for an African hemp initiative, an earth-friendly agri-revolution. Please put your hands together for Sega Jagne. Again, the energy you give us is the energy we're going to give you back. Please put your hands together for Sega Jagne. Ladies and gentlemen, Sega Jagne, would you please give us a quick introduction?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Sige Jang, and I am the founder of Signata Global Solutions. I first want to say thank you to Mamadou and Ubuntu. I am because you are, and Africa is because you are. I want to talk about a solution around hemp. Hemp is a plant that has been around for generations and generations, for centuries. As a matter of fact, hemp has over 50,000 uses, and I'll tell you a secret. Back in 1941, Ford Motor Company made a car that was made of 70% hemp, and it ran on hemp oil. This car could withstand 10 times the force of steel. This car would sequester its own carbon monoxide that it's giving out in the atmosphere. But guess what? This was put under the carpet. But no more. Bold solutions start here. I will start with having a conversation with my brother because I want to talk about our solution using hemp for communities not only in Africa but around the world, including in the US, including in the Isle of Man. We were talking to a gentleman today. We're going into farming communities and bringing hemp to really make sure we provide an agricultural economy. When we come in with cutting-edge solutions. We come in with drones. We come in with NASA satellite that tells us what to do with the hemp, that tells us what the soil needs, and we make sure we bring solutions that mimic nature. And as we're doing this, the hemp we're growing is helping to take carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide out of the atmosphere at the same time as you can make clothing, as you can make oil, as you can make cement blocks for housing. And this same hemp, when you use that cement blocks and put it in the housing, it continues to sequester carbon dioxide. So let's go ahead and have this conversation. Perhaps we can get folks to get more interested around hemp.
Honestly, I'm very much intrigued with the idea of organic-based water fertilizers. Can you please tell us more about that?
Yes, so in Africa and elsewhere, we have an organic fertilizer that is made of plants, that is also infused with minerals, and it mimics nature. Everything we do in agriculture, we mimic nature, because nature is perfection. God and the earth and Mother Nature knows what they're doing. Our fertilizer is called AgriPower. What it does is it makes sure that the good bacteria in the soil, it helps to increase the bacteria in the soil. Because what we found in Africa and everywhere is that these chemical fertilizers are killing what God put in the soil. And the soil cannot be effective in allowing plants to get nutrients if there are not the good microbacteria in the soil to help to make sure that what is in the soil becomes available to plants. So what we do, we mimic nature, we multiply it, give it more force by making sure we create something natural, put it in the earth. As you're using it, it helps the plant to uptake nutrients, but as it's doing that, it helps the soil to get more bacteria. And the one thing about our fertilizer, the more you use it, the less you need, because at some point, it gets the soil so good that the soil does what it's supposed to do naturally.
Sega, I just want to thank you on behalf of the Ubuntu tribe. Thank you for being here, and thank you for continuing to make change in the world.
Absolutely, it's my pleasure.
Can you please put your hands together again for Sega Jane? As we continue our night, another power force, and speaking of power, we cannot deny the solar power. Coming up to the stage is a man who created sky power, and it's in 36 countries. A global leader empowering developing nations with solar power, and has developed technology that MIT experts have proclaimed will change humanity as we know it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can please put your hands together for Carrie Adler.
Today, making it cost competitive with other forms of fossil fuel generation. However, renewable energy by its very nature is intermittent, as the wind doesn't always blow and the sun doesn't always shine. Building high-voltage transmission lines necessary to carry fossil fuel generation in developing countries is, in our lifetime, nothing short of a fairy tale. We now know there is a better way through renewable energy connected to a battery. But what battery would permit renewable energy to be cost competitive, generating power to large cities 24/7? Imagine a battery that is designed around the basic principles of electricity. Imagine a battery that can be remotely controlled by existing satellites in space. Imagine in the late 1800s the technology that enables this battery was discovered. Imagine a battery that releases its power through the incorporation of components that have been used in power generation for over a century. Imagine a battery with artificial intelligence fused with a cutting-edge power management system. Imagine a hybrid battery that has the life of 40 years and can be charged and discharged in under a second. Imagine a battery that uses none of the rare earth materials that are getting more and more difficult to obtain. Imagine a battery whose components and enabling technology is certified in 130 countries worldwide. Imagine a battery with an advanced power management system that can provide 1 gigawatt of power 24/7 and simply requires 2 standard 40-foot shipping containers. The imagination ends here. Power is power.
Give a big round of applause for Carrie Adler. Thank you so much.
A lot of people back there. Guys, can you hear me? All right. I know the crowd is standing out a little bit, and it's always the hardest to talk last. But I want to share something with you. Guys, back there, can I just get your attention? Guys, it's rude to talk when someone else is talking. Do I need to do the Santa Claus? Shh. That seems to work. All right, let me make it simple for you. Tonight was a really confusing night. Many of you are seeing NFTs, you're seeing the Ubuntu, you're seeing all these various new technologies. And it doesn't really stitch together to a lot of people. I was a little bit confused because I'm seeing sustainable fashion, I'm seeing NFTs for sale, I'm seeing new technology from Immersion 4. That's Serge's technology. Let me tell you something. What you're missing, if you haven't put the pieces together, is what Mamadou did tonight was brought several hundred people together for one purpose and one purpose only. To understand that this world is hurting. This world needs help. As you walk around and you see what's happening, climate change, climate change, climate change. The biggest challenge that we face as humanity is climate change, and while all of you are sitting there talking, enjoying your drinks, what you don't realize is we are running out of time. Not only are we running out of time, but we're squandering this earth. We're killing trees, we're polluting the water, we're hurting Mother Earth. Now, if 350 people were in the room, that would be a minuscule amount to the number of people I speak to each year. But I will tell you something, that every human being on this planet has a responsibility. Mamadou, he did his tonight. My question to you is, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to take responsibility for this earth? Because if you don't take responsibility for this earth, that our children and our great-grandchildren will not have a future. I know that sounds profound and it's hard to see, but let me tell you something. The greatest flaw of humanity is we are procrastinators. We wait till it's too late to act. I don't need to tell you, nor do you need to really comprehend what's happening in Western Europe, Eastern Europe. You know, we sit there and we say we stand by the side of the Ukrainians, some do, but really what are we doing? We're sitting there watching on television while people are being bombed and killed. I'm not here to take a political position. I'm using this as simply an example. We say we stand by their side, well, what are we doing? We're watching. We might as well be eating popcorn because we're not in that movie. Now, none of us here in the room can change that. There are enough heads of state and countries that are working to resolve this issue, and we hope and pray for the people of the Ukraine. We hope for peace. But what we can do is we can face the problem that's in front of us, the climate crisis. Technologies that you've seen tonight, while you believe may be nascent technologies, are actually technologies that are going to be part of your future. Now, how do we power these technologies? It's money. The blockchain is simply a way to get money into technologies, not into the hands of young crypto punks. It's about getting money into the hands of technologies, into the hands of new ideas. It's a way for a child who's a lottery of birth living in Africa, where 750 million people today don't have basic electricity, to be able to sell their goods to a global community called this world. Why? Because let's assume this child's from Tanzania. That Tanzanian child can only sell today in his own currency. But with the blockchain, they now can sell in any currency and get paid in Ethereum. Now, many of you may not understand that concept, but it's simple. If you can sell in a currency that you can use to buy bread to feed your family, then you understand what that means. The bottom line is, we are all in the same planet together. We don't know any other planet. So it's up to us to do something profound, to do something in order to ensure that our children and our great-grandchildren have a future. I don't know about you, but I look around this room, there's about 150 people here. If each one of us made an effort to do something profound, then perhaps our planet wouldn't be in peril. John F. Kennedy said, if not now, then when? If not who, then you. Or if not you, then who? So as we sit here, enjoying our dinner, enjoying our drinks, while 750 million people don't even understand the luxury of power, the luxury of having a beautiful place that they can put their head on at night to sleep. They don't have a chance, nor will they ever, to have an education unless we do something now. This was a beautiful evening. You had a chance to see fashion, NFTs, new technologies. You had a chance to meet friends. Mamadou, you did an incredible job of bringing all these people together. And I think not only does he deserve a round of applause, but if any of you have understood what I've said, this is not just about getting people in a room. It's about making a change, a human change. Each of you are put on this planet for a reason. Each of you have a purpose. And I beseech you, reach inside your heart. Ask yourself, how can I make a difference? What is it that I can do to make another child, another family's life better? I'm not asking you for money. I'm asking you to do something with your lives that is going to have a profound effect on others. Because if you don't, then who will? As we've all lived through COVID, and we still sit here today wondering if the next wave is going to come, the one thing we do know is that COVID doesn't discriminate. We are blessed to be here today. And each day that we live on this planet, we have something special that others don't. Use your skill. Use your talent. Use what whoever you believe in has given you to serve a purpose. Help one another. And whether that's through an NFT or the Ubuntu or a form of payment, whether it's money, goods, services, or love, we have a responsibility. Please take the time to really make a difference in others' lives, because that's what defines you. That's what defines me. We're all the same. It doesn't matter where you come from, the color of your skin, your gender, your ethnicity, your diversity. I will tell you that I have never been so blessed to enjoy the people who I have in my life. And each day I'm grateful, and I go out of my way each day to try to make a difference in others' lives. And all I'm saying is, for all of you here in the room today, don't leave here thinking this was just a great dinner and there are NFTs and blockchain and things you don't understand. Take the time to really think about it. This is more than that. This is the beginning of something larger. It's a movement that's starting around the world because we're tired of watching this planet waste away. All we have to do is look at ourselves, look around, and recognize that there are others that need us to make the changes that are necessary today to ensure a brighter future for the generations to come. Thank you all for attending tonight, and I really look forward to seeing the fruits of Mamadou and his team's labor of really making this a community that's going to have a difference for for many years to come, to a brighter future. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Carrie. I do agree that, one second. I do agree that we've been programmed today to be very ignorant to issues that mean a lot to humanity, and that's why we're here today as a reminder. Right now, I would like to remind you all that we will be having a DJ in about 10 to 15 minutes, so please stay here. There's an after party. But before that, I want to welcome someone on stage, and you've seen him, he's the co-host. But I can stand here telling you all the labels about him, that he's a curator, creative director, artist, performer, spoken word poet, educator, activist. I can go on. But what he is a good friend of mine for a long time now. He's a very inspirational person who's inspired me in my journey throughout the past few years. And he truly, truly defines what it means to be a human and what it means to practice humanity on a day-to-day basis in everything he works on. The meaning he puts into his work, it's something that deserves to be acknowledged. And I would like to now welcome Jesus Zane for an artist performance.
At the beginning of this show, I said the energy you give me is the energy I'm going to give you back. So I'm going to ask for a few favors now. The first one is, can we have a moment of silence and a moment of just gratitude? See, everything starts with a question. Every innovation starts with a need for a solution. Every journey starts with a destination in mind. I want you to welcome to the age of digitalization, the age of machine-to-machine interface, the present time interlaced with yesterday's ideas of tomorrow, where we continue to adapt, create, and innovate, where the future is today, and languages are no longer an impediment. Step into the Internet of Things and dark factories, witness an avant-garde new world full of possibilities. See, here, progress is inevitable. Artificial intelligence and blockchain will continue to disrupt the industry. Cloud platforms, 5G and enhanced connectivity. Spearhead into the next generation of manufacturing innovation. Dive into the future, deep data analytics, hyper-automation, led by the forefronts, the vanguards, and the pioneers, where limitations are just an invention of the mind, bound to break through and grow, forging a smart industry 4.0. See, in our quest to find answers to these questions, have we stopped questioning ourselves? In our effort to change the world, we neglected one another. We neglected one another. In our never-ending quest for betterment, have we succeeded in enhancing human-to-human interactions? How would a world built on interconnectedness look like? Can we curate love? Can we curate love for the planet and adopt a smarter lifestyle? Maybe. I want to welcome you to the era of sustainable development, responsible consumption and production, increased public participation. See, here, we value humans. We push for quality education. We strive for a cleaner environment. See, in the last 40 years, approximately 70 million patients have been touched by one of the many life-saving technologies, extending human life to new bounds. Improved clean water accessibility, mHealth, renewable energy. Spearhead into the next generation of circular economy. Remote workforce, connections, opportunities. This is the new standard where we can say, I am, because we are. Built with ingenuity and passion for change, inspired by a reference for humanity and love for technology, or as we call it, the fifth element. Ladies and gentlemen, these answers lead us to bigger questions, to bigger quests, to new heights. For the right questions are far more impactful than the right answers. So ask yourself, how can we make this transition from known to inevitable? Will we learn from our past? How will we deal with the political, social, societal upheaval? What will be the lay of the new land, and in what condition will we leave it? How can technology continue to improve our lives? How can artificial intelligence help us better our tomorrow, to reach our true potential? See, AI is but a mere extension of IQ. It's always been machines for humans, to cater to humans, for the prosperity of humans. And I'll leave you today with just one last question that we will have to answer the next generation to come. What did you do when you had the chance to make a change? Did you dare? The energy you give me is the energy I'm going to give you back. Did you dare? If you dare, then I want you to help me with something. Because this is a story and we are all a part of it. When I raise my hand, I want y'all to say, I dare. When I raise my hand. Some people did not. Yeah. Instructions. Are you ready? The energy you give me is the energy I shall give you back. To believe. To not just dream, but do. To change ourselves before the world. To love and care even through adversity. To be human first. Well, congratulations. We're here now. Are you ready? Just because it sounds so beautiful, just because you sound so beautiful, I'm gonna give the mic to you guys. Ubuntu. Ubuntu. Thank you for being here. My name is Jason Zane, and this has been the Ubuntu Tribe, and the party's not over until the DJ says so. Thank you. Puelo Tiemo. That's an amazing name by itself. Thank you, brother.
Can we still just have people in their seats? I would like to call upon on Mamadou to please come on stage with me.
Mariam. So, I actually have 2 awards. Can you give me the one, LNL? So I would like to dedicate this award to an exceptional human being that has called upon my admiration, and for the hard work she's been doing. She happens to be a single mom, and she runs 3 businesses. And she has been instrumental in the success of this night. And when you see her, she doesn't sleep, she raises her kids, she travels the world. I just don't know how she does it. But for many of us at Ubuntu, she represents that divine feminine, that future, and the empowerment of women in so many ways. I would like to call on stage Marion Balandra and give this Lifetime Achievement Award.
Thank you so much, my brother. I recall stepping into the first AIBC summit and meeting my brother here, Mamadou, about 3 years ago, and then following him at the World Economic Forum in Davos and meeting the entire family that's connected to this beautiful person. His heart of gold has inspired me to look within myself and find my purpose. You know, I'm a single mother of 3, and I was at the cusp of discovering who I was at my core. And what this man has taught me is that giving selflessly is the way to healing. And so I went back to my country in the Philippines and found pride in empowering the women, mostly single mothers, and you know, connected my global network to finding them opportunities and helping uplift their lives. And today, I'm proud to say I brought my own from the Philippines to show them what Mamadou has taught me and what we've built through Ubuntu. And I plan to keep on raising women, not just in the Philippines, but all over the world, along with my brother and this wonderful family. And thank you so much. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you. You're an inspiration for so many young girls and women around the world, and keep inspiring them. The future is feminine. And like my dad used to say in French, la femme est l'avenir de l'homme, meaning women are the future of man. Thank you. Thank you for inspiring us. There's 2 awards left before we get to the DJ, for those who still have energy after that. They're actually not aware of what's happening. It's a couple. It's a couple that has connected with the Ubuntu project, with its values, and have worked tirelessly to make it happen. And if we're live today, they significantly contributed with technology support and strong commitment. I would like to call on stage Lisa and Louis Sirocco. Thank you. Round of applause again for Lisa and Louis.
Thank you so much, Mamadou. It has been an honor to be part of the Ubuntu tribe, and I dare to envision a future where financial inclusion is the rule rather than the exception. I'm so inspired by everything I've heard tonight, and what we know is that finance, the success that you get, is related to whether you have information and access to capital. I hope that we can change the world. With Fluidify, Louis and I are working on the asymmetry of information. We're working to bring information to every person on this planet, rich or poor, young or old, privileged or underprivileged. Everyone should have the same access to information. And I thank Mamadou for bringing this vision to the technology that we've built and for bringing us here tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And congratulations again. Fluidify, it's you now.
And for the last award, I would like to present it to a very noble, kindred, soulful, kind, generous, understanding, and so much more. And this woman that I've had the pleasure and honor to sit with, meet with, talk with, and who has already changed my mindset in a lot of things. Please welcome on stage the Queen Diambi herself.
My dear friends, thank you so much, Mamadou, my brother. Thank you for honoring me in such a way. I'm also a darer, because when I was crowned 5 years ago in the Congo, in the jungle somewhere, where people that nobody really knows anything about, the Bakwaluntu people with a traditional crown of my ancestors from Africa, many told me, wow, what are you really going to do with a crown of a tradition? What much can you do to change and transform people's life? Well, I set myself on the journey and I dare to bet on humanity. And I bet it on all of you. And today, I have friends everywhere in the world, including in this beautiful room that we have had to share today. And this is what daring gets you. It gets you to see your dreams manifested. Because, see, friendship is not just for the sake of it, for the sake of a good laugh, of a good meal together. It's really for the sake of having our dreams realized, to become the promise we are born to be. Every single one of you is a promise. And I bet on you. I bet on the promise that we will become together better every single day. Because every single day we're going to bring people like you, friends that we have presented amazing projects here today, to do what we have to do to make sure we make corrections and we bring love and peace and harmony and prosperity in the world together. Thank you so much. Mamadou, my brother, I love you. Thank you for the work you're doing.
Thank you so, so much, Queen Diambi. And, well, the DJ.
I want to welcome Lisa Nyang as she's presenting the Lifetime Achievement Award. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable guests, I am presenting this Lifetime Achievement Award to Sheikh Ahmadou Karam Bake Noreini, who's the guide of the Peace Revolution, and this is his son, Rijal Karam Bake, who's going to receive the award on behalf of his father, who was absent for government obligations.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. السيدات والسيدة، أصحاب المعالي، السادات الحضور، أتشرف بحضوري بينكم. أنا الشيخ رواكرا نيابة عن أبي الشيخ أحمد كرام باكي النوريني حفظه الله، الذي كرس حياته لأجل بناء الإنسان ومساعدة الفقراء في أكثر من دولة وأحمد الله ليلا ونهار أن ترزقني أبا بهذه الطيبة وهذا القلب الكبير ورحيم. وبالنسبة لأبي الذي غاب عن حضور هذا المهرجان لانشغالاته وإلزاماته، ولكنه أرسل هذا الفيديو لمشاركة الوجدانية معكم عبر تقنية الفيديو. وأشكر الإمارات عامة ودبي خاصة لرعايتها لمثل هذه المهرجانات، شاكرا لكم حسن الاستماع، وأرجو أن الفيديو قد نال إعجابكم إن شاء الله. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Okay, just before the DJ Valeria comes and reanimate this room, I would like to thank our co-hosts who have kept the energy high this whole evening. Jason Zain, Nabiha Nayan, please join us on stage. Thank you, thank you. Come on stage, come. And again, while Valeria is getting ready, I would like to call each and every member of Ubuntu Tribe to come here with us. Danny, Anna, Marion, Terence, Lou, Lisa, Shimere, also member of the committee, come. Oliver, please join us. Joy, please join us. Aguilus, get on stage. Okay, can you feel the vibe? It's getting ready. Can you feel the vibe? Can you feel the vibe? So, Gabriel, come. Lisa. So, this is us. Rukaya, you can join too. Taylor, come on stage. Oliver, get in quick. Guys.
Deep down inside, remember one team, the number one vibe.
Yes. Joy, Queen, come with us. Part of the Ubuntu family. I am because you are. Enlakech. Namaste. Namaste means the divinity in me salutes the divinity in you. Enlakech means I am, you are me. Without those people right here, none of this would have been possible. I am because they are. Ubuntu. Ubuntu. And Ubuntu is because you all are. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Without you, I'm nothing. Thank you. Without you, Ubuntu is nothing. Let's change the world together. Long life to the Idare movement. Jesus, get closer. Nebiha, get closer. We don't see you in the picture. This is the next generation, is the world of tomorrow. We are one. And that's what, with this project, we'll try to demonstrate. Valeria, come. Come, come, come. Serge, come. Don't hide. Right? So on stage, I don't know how many nationalities, how many colors. This is humanity, a sample of the beauty humanity has to offer. And always remember that. Ubuntu means humanhood. Ubuntu. 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 Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Round of applause. Thank you. Woo! Now, place to the DJ. DJ Tiawara, who's been patient, waiting for us to get started. If you've seen Laser Heart before, you've never seen it. Over to you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you deeply, sincerely. Congratulations. We pulled it off in less than 3 weeks. Thank you. Well done. Are you ready to dance? So there's 10 minutes before the music starts. Just be patient with us. If you have a good song you can put while we do the setup.
new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me.
light.
Blackout a little bit. Guys from technical guys, can you switch off the light? Okay, stay. This one. So, and I want to show you. This is real musical instrument. And I want to teach somebody who wants to play with me with laser harp. So, okay. Mamadou, yes, for sure. I will teach you how it works, and we will play together with laser harp, okay? Try by yourself. I'm not here. Try. I'm out of business. Mamadou is new laser harp player. Try with you. So just relax, and I'll show you how it works. see everything works. This is real musical instrument. Thank you so much. Thank you. Want to try? Let's try. This is real. And you can. So the last one, and I continue the party. So then. Continue the party. Guys, are you ready?
Stop. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Tentang
Manusia sebagai dunia ini punya itu semua, bukan lelaki. Manusia sebagai dunia ini punya itu semua, bukan lelaki. Manusia sebagai dunia ini